Check, check. Check, 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 check. One of our police officers, when he pulled over a bunch of black guys, he'd walk up with his hand on his left shoulder. We recording, Mike? Yes. We are recording. Yes. Okay. Hey, Gary. Yeah, we got him. I don't know this guy. Oh, wow, look. The world famous? No, I don't know who he is.
This guy's a legend. He runs tournaments out of Sanford all.
He should have a bounty on his head. Okay. You can see him in the post cable. All right. Let's see. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You got Jack Green coming at you from Wally's Billiards in downtown Lakeland, Florida. And I'm here with Brian Luke and Gary Gilsonen. They're going to be our first TV match today. Gary, how you feeling today, brother?
I woke up. I'm a happy man.
Right,
it's a good day when you wake up.
Right.
We're blessed to be here. Thank you, and thanks, Mike, for doing all you do. Great job.
He does do a hell of a job. He does do a great job here. All right, what do you think about this guy you're about to play? You know him or what?
Brian Luke is probably one of the top players in Florida. He's still undercover. They don't know it yet, but I don't know, man. He's a beast. That's why they call him Beast Mode.
Okay. Well, I am not familiar with Brian Luke. This is the first time I've ever seen him, so hopefully I'm in for a treat.
You're about to witness greatness.
Really? Okay.
He's the man.
All right, well, let me...
He runs a good tournament. He runs a lot of tournaments out of Racks and Sanford, so find him on Facebook. He does a great job running his tournaments. So he's a very good guy. Does a good job.
All right, great. Anybody you want to say hey to out there while we're yapping?
Everybody, thank you for tuning in and support Mike X and support Jack. Keep Jack busy in the chat room. Give him something to talk about.
Okay. All right, well, thank you, Gary. Always a pleasure, sir.
Jack, thank you.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Hey, man.
All right, Brian Luke.
Brian, yeah.
Brian Luke, where you hail from, Brian?
Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida.
Central Florida, yeah. I played at Racks. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you.
Pedro at Racks, and I'm not sponsored, but I'm
That's a good attitude to have.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you got a Gary here? What do you think about that?
Gary's season today, so.
All right, well. Get everything figured out and straightened out, but we're gonna get to this. We're gonna get to this match here between Brian Luke and Gary Gilson, and hopefully it'll be an exciting one. And they'll give us something fun to watch. All right, so I guess Gary's won the break, and we are racing to 7. And Gary's going to step up to the plate and take a swing. And let's see what happens. All right, so it looks like Gary's pocketed a ball, and lineup got somewhat of an unorthodox shot on this, maybe a 1-9 combination in the side. I'm not sure what he's going to do with it, if he'll play safe or try to pocket it or what, but let's see what he does. All right, so it looks like he went for it. He's left Brian a shot on the 1 ball. And it looks like to me the 1 ball would go in the side pocket, and he'd have to fade down the table a little bit and get a shot on the 2 ball. It's hard for me. I think he's going to have to go for the 2 ball in the side pocket. He's going to have to fade the cue ball down table a little bit, about 4 diamonds worth, and get a shot for that 2 ball on the side. Oh, so Gary elected to play a little safety there, and looks like he's gotten away with it. And, really left Gary really no good shot at this 1 ball. I mean, the cue ball's out in the middle of the table, which kind of takes a jump shot out of the equation. I mean, unless you want to get the bridge out and get something really crazy going. But it looks like the only option he really has is like a two-rail hit, just like past the 8 ball, or maybe 2-rail going up towards the top of the table like this. So looks like he's elected to go towards the top of the table, take a swing at it, and looks like he's made a good hit. Oh, but unfortunately he scratched coming off the 1 ball there. So he's giving Gary ball in hand. I'm sorry, he's giving Brian ball in hand. And looks like to me everything's fairly wide open. You know, you got to work at it a little bit. I mean, there's some little tight places you got to pull into, but everything's relatively close together. So we're not going to see a whole lot of cue ball movement here, I wouldn't suspect. And Brian elects to try to line up on like a 2-9 combination here for the side pocket. So let's see how he tries to pull this off here. All right, and he makes the shot nicely, and he takes the first game in this set. Brian Luke won. Give me just 1 second, and we'll pull the right computer screen up here, and we'll get this score updated for you guys. All right, so we're going to see Brian step up and take his first crack at the rack today. And looks like he's breaking off the left. Gary was breaking off the right from approximately the same position. And so, yeah, just different schools of thought there. And we'll see what he can do with it. And he makes the 7 ball on the break. And doesn't look like he's going to get a whole lot out of it. Looks like he's snookered by the 5 ball on the deuce. Looks like he made the 1 and the 7 ball there. So I would assume we're going to see a rollout. And not really sure where. There's not a whole lot of good places to roll out at right here. We might see him get a jump stick out. Because there's only a very small area where you're not going to leave a shot at this ball, and that's going to be down somewhere behind the 2 ball. So it looks like he is going for the jump cue.
Where's the microphone?
And let's see what happens here. I assume he's going to try to pocket the deuce in the corner pocket, and if he does, we may see the 9 ball or the 4 ball with some movement. All right, so he's failed to pocket the deuce, and he has left it close to the corner pocket. So Gary's going to have a relatively easy ball to make here, and we'll check out the shape. I think he should just roll in, just edge the deuce, just catch enough of it to make it, and then roll back to the middle of the table. Just bounce off the head rail after pocketing the deuce, and just roll to the middle of the table and get a shot on that 3. The 4 ball looks like it's a little wrapped up on top of the 9. I believe it goes in one of the side pockets, but I think that is about it. Oh, he make it the breakout right here. Oh, and he did edge it. That was a very, very, very nice shot. If he can hold for the 3, he can still make the 3. It's relatively thin cut. He's going to have to watch out for that side pocket that he's standing in front of right there. Want to miss that. Oh, he elects to play safe. And looks like he may have gotten Brian. I'm not sure if the 7 ball's got him hooked up or not. I guess we'll tell. We'll be able to tell after he shoots it. All the balls are wide open here, so really whoever gets the first shot, and it may be, yes it is, yeah, Brian could make that ball, so he's off to the races. He's got a relatively decent shot in the side pocket with this 4 ball. Not the best shot in the world, but definitely doable. Just wants to pocket the 4 and just gently and bring the cue ball back out onto the bed of the cloth a little bit. Doesn't want to leave it too close to the rail. Oh, he fires it up and decides to go 3 rails to try to get on the 5 for the corner. So looks like he's pulled that off. Got a decent shot on the 5. Looks like he can just roll the cue ball and pocket the 5 and bring the cue ball out to about the 3rd diamond or maybe the side pocket and get a shot on that 7. Oh, and he just does barely clip the 7 ball there, which fortunately caused him to miss the 5. So he's left Gary a shot. I don't know if Gary can make it past the 7 ball. I don't know if he can see the spot on the 5 that he needs to be able to see to be able to make that ball in the corner. If he can't, I would assume Gary would play a stop shot right there and just leave the cue ball froze up next to the 7 ball and shoot the 5 ball down table, possibly even making it in the corner pocket from that particular angle. All right, so it appears that Gary was just trying to hit that ball and trying to leave something goofy for his opponent, which he has. This particular shot right here, I mean, this is kind of a tough shot. You got to play this ball with a lot of low right, and if you want to cut it in that corner pocket. But Brian elects to try to play a little safety, which he's basically pulled off with. Gary can still hit the ball, but I predict that ball's going to be behind the 7 and the 8 when Gary gets done. Cue ball up to the head rail, leaving a lot of distance between the cue ball and the 5, which is always good. And from right here, there's a couple of different possibilities. You could trade places with the 5 ball and the cue ball. Kind of, sort of, basically. I mean, the cue ball wouldn't be sitting there, but you could get the 5 ball back down there where the cue ball is. You could go for a very gentle hit and try to lock up the 5 between using the 8 as an interference ball. You could play it with a full hit and use a double kiss to bounce the cue ball back out into the middle of the table and leave the 5 ball on the head rail. There's there's 3 or 4 things off the top of my head that you could do with this ball. And you could always bank it. So I'm unfamiliar with Brian's play. I've never seen him play before. I just met him just a few minutes ago, so I'm not exactly sure what type of player he is, but he appears to be kind of a cautious one. He didn't do anything too crazy there, so That'll give me a better handle on what shots he might take throughout this match. But it looks like he's left Gary a shot, and yeah, definitely makeable. And we'll see if Gary can pull it off here. Just want to stun this ball into the side rail, pocket the 5-ball up in the corner pocket, and get a shot for a run out, which Gary pulls off nicely. Okay, so from right here, we're just looking for a little stop shot maybe. We may draw the ball back a little bit. We may follow it a little bit. I mean, it's player's choice, really, from right here. I mean, you just want to get a decent shot on the 8 and be able to get to the 9-ball, and it looks like Gary's pulling that off so far. All right, so Gary takes the second racket set, and it is 1-1. All right, so Gary's going to step up and take his swing. We'll see if he moves back to that same spot that he broke from earlier, which is from about the 1 and 2 diamond. Just breaking from the kitchen string there, just 1 diamond over. Let's see if he moves back to that same spot. Yeah, I may have moved the... No, actually, I think that is the same spot that he broke from earlier. I wanted to say he was over more towards the 1 diamond, but yeah, breaking from about the half diamond. And he's broken again, made a couple balls on the break. Actually made whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, made 3 balls on the break. And it hasn't really come up with a shot on the 1 ball, but that 9 carom shot off the 8 ball... Okay. I don't exactly know what he was trying to do there, but he did pocket the deuce, and he's come up with a shot on the 1. He's going to have to fade the cue ball down the rail past that 7-ball to get a shot on the 4. Definitely a doable shot for Gary. He's been playing pool for quite some time. Wouldn't be surprised if he runs out from right here as long as he can get on that 4-ball. Oh, he hit it just a little bit bad. And he has left a shot for Brian. And now we'll find out what type of player Brian is, because this is a pretty routine out right here. I mean, this is a relatively easy out, and so we'll see if he can get out from here. This is a 600 and under tournament, so I wouldn't suspect we're gonna see a large amount of runouts today. But this one, I would think, a 600 player ought to be able to run out from right here. Just got to fade this cue ball forward a little bit. Nothing spectacular. Just roll the 4-ball in. Get an angle on the 7. There you go. And basically, we're going to do the shot right here. No need to hit it that hard, though. We're just going to roll the 7-ball in the side pocket. Get a shot on the 8. And do what we need to go with the 8-ball shape to get a shot on the 9-ball. Probably in the side pocket if we get straight enough in, or maybe for one of the corners. All right, so it looks like Brian's kicking off the 3rd rack of this set, and the score is 2-1. So Brian's stepping up to take his second break of the day. And it looks like he's moved the cue ball to exactly where he broke from earlier. So apparently he likes that spot. He did make a couple balls earlier. And looks like he's made the one ball on the break. And doesn't look like he's come up with a shot on the deuce. Even a jump shot may be out of the question here, being so close to that 5 ball. So I would assume we're going to see a rollout here. And I just don't know where. Okay, so it looks like he's going to just gently roll it over. Done there. I really don't like to roll out to a shot that leaves my opponent a shot that he can beat me with. I would much rather have rolled out and just left him something where he could just maybe barely hit the deuce or give it back to me. But let's see what Gary does with it. And looks like he's going to pocket the deuce and just roll over gently for the 3 ball and try to get a line on this 3-4. And if he can get on the right line for that 4 ball, he should be able to get on the 5 for the side pocket or possibly the corner. We'll see. Don't know if he may have pulled that back just a hair too far or not. He's looking at that 5 ball for the side pocket. That's what he wants. Looks like he's just going to probably, if he's going for the 5 on the side, he's just going to slow roll this 4 ball in.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Hello. 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 Trying to get this. Sorry about this. Score for the two. I don't know who the. Sorry about this. We've had some technical difficulties here. Can you hear anything? So. Well, hello. 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 Can you? There is 1 2 3. What color is that? 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. One, two, three, four. 1 2 3. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test. 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 Okay.
Check, check. All right, guys. Apologize about losing audio there for a little while. Had a little glitch in the system, but we're back up and running now. Picking up the score. Let me see if I got the scores right. I stepped away while I let the IT guys come in here and get everything fixed up. So the score is Gary Gilston in 4 and Brian Luke 3. And looks like I looked away from the table. I don't know who broke, but looks like Brian might have a small glimmer of hope on a bank shot on this one ball, which he does, and he pockets that ball nicely, gets a shot on the deuce. So for this particular situation, I think we're going to be looking at just like a stop shot. We just want to make sure we pocket the deuce and keep the cue ball in the relative general area of the deuce where we pocket it at. So we've got some angle to work with on the 3 to get over to the 4. And that's what Brian does. So, yeah, from here we're just looking for a small little draw shot possibly to be able to pocket the 4 down in that bottom corner. So yeah, maybe just a touch of left hand low, just to bounce right over there and get a decent shot at the 4, which could have gone a little bit further, but definitely still a doable shot. We're going to have to run the cue ball across the sides of the table twice to get back to the 5. Let me see where the 6 is. Brian's a little bit in my way right now. Okay, so the 6 ball's down there by the head spot, so optimal spot for this cue ball would be about 5 or 6 inches forward of where it is right now, closer to the 5. So we're going to go, oh, he elected to play a safety. Wow, okay. All right, well, it is what it is. He is the shooter, so. All right, so Gary's going to step up and take a look at this 4 ball here, and I don't see a whole lot he can do with it. He does have a bank shot at it, but few and far between. I think Gary will play safety, which he does. He likes to try to duck behind the 9 or the 7 ball, and I don't think he's pulled it off. I think he's left a shot for Brian, and this particular shot here, I think Brian just needs to roll the 4 ball into the side pocket, take his best shot at it, and hit it with a follow shot and bounce off the side rail and come back across table and get a shot on that 5 to the 7. Or I'm sorry, from the 5 to the 6. Really need to get relatively straight in on this 5 ball if you do make the 4, which he failed to do. So he's going to pass the torch back to Gary. And Gary's going to have a thin little shot there in the side pocket, and he's just going to want to barely roll this ball in. And try to get as straight in on that 5 as he can. Not completely straight in, but pretty straight in. Doesn't want to bounce off the rail too far, I wouldn't think. But he might have to. He might even have to rub the 7. Yeah, and he did have to rub the 7 a little bit, so now he's got a little bit of a difficult shot here. He's going to have to elevate his cue to get over top the 7 ball, or over top the 6 ball. And going to have to draw this ball back and be careful not to get hooked by the 9. And he's failed to make the 5 ball. So jarred it up a little bit there. I believe he's left Brian enough of the 5 that he can see to make it. I think Brian should have to go 3 rails to get on the 7 ball. Wants to fade the cue ball back out to the middle of the table. So he's just focused all his efforts on making that 5, hitting it with all the right-hand spin that he can. And going 3 rails and just get it at, which he does. Does it very nicely, gets it back out to the middle of the table and gets a shot on that 6 ball. So from here, we just want to do just a little follow shot and make sure we pocket the 7, and we want to bring the cue ball back up to the middle of the table and get a shot on that 7 ball. All right, so Brian pulls that off nicely, has a decent shot on the 7. And from here, a couple of different ways you can play it. You can play it with a follow shot and bring it over to just to where Brian was pointing his Q-tip at, which I assume that's what he's going to do since that's the shot he was looking at. You could also play it with a little bit of low right and bring it 3 rails. just past the side pocket and get a shot on the 9. But Brian elects to play at 1 rail and just gets a decent shot on the 9 ball, and now just has to focus in on making the 9 ball, and nothing really crazy to do here. Just make sure you pocket the 9. If you're going to hit it slow, remember to overcut it just a tiny bit, because these balls, and don't hit it too hard to where you bring the scratch into a possibility, which he did right there. He had his hand on his head. He was thinking about it. He said, "Oh Lord, what did I just do right now?" So, but he got away with it. So, good out, Brian. All right, so Brian ties the score up 4-4, and it will be his break going to 7. All right, so it looks like Brian's elected to break from the same spot that he's been breaking from. He must like that little spot right there. He makes the wing ball, and looks like he's going to get a shot on the 1. A little bit of a thin cut, but definitely a makeable shot. I don't know. I mean, man, he had a shot like this similar earlier in the last game, and he elected to play safe on it. So I don't know what he's going to do here, if he's going to elect to try to make this ball, or he may try to play a safety down below towards the top of the table where he's got those 5 interfering balls that he can work with. I think that's kind of what he's looking at. Let's see what he does here. All right, so Brian's passed the torch to Gary, and we'll see what Gary can do with this. He's got a possible bank shot on the 1 ball. He could shoot it directly into the side pocket. That is an option. Could play a safety. Could play a 1-5 combination. I wouldn't necessarily advise that, but I would take a shot at this ball from right here. I mean, it's a 600 and under tournament. You know, you're not playing anybody that's going to run racks against you, really. So yeah, I mean, you know, you can take a shot at this 1 ball, try to bank it, and even if you missed it, you got a reasonable good chance of getting back to the table. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Gary will probably try to bank this ball in the side pocket. Oh, I'm sorry, he's got ball in hand. I took my eyes off the table there for a minute, and I didn't see the previous shot. So looks like he's got ball in hand. So yeah, it would just take ball in hand. We're just going to take a little angle on the 1 ball and do a little stun shot and bounce the cue ball down table. Get a shot on this deuce. And he doesn't like the shot that he came up with, but actually he's setting just fine. I mean, he just needs to go a couple of rails. It's all natural angle. Maybe hit it with just a touch bit of left-hand spin to get it from hitting the 9 ball or 7 ball and get around table and get back up table for a shot on that 5 ball. So from right here, he's gotten a little bit straight in. It's a little tricky. He's going to have to stun this ball, use a little bit of right-hand spin. Yep, okay, so he's got it down table. He's got a decent shot at the 6. Now he's just going to have to pick a shot, possibly a draw shot, if he doesn't want to run into any other balls. Not sure what he's going to do here. Okay, he elects to draw it. Goes a little further than he needed to, so he's going to have to play a little safety shot here and roll up behind the 8, which he does nicely. So, yeah, good recovery there, Gary. Yeah, that shot on that 6 just didn't work out for you, but you did everything you could to try to guarantee yourself another shot at the table. All right, so I would assume Brian's going to take a one-rail shot at this 7 ball. And, yeah, hopefully he hits it, because if he doesn't, I'm sure Gary will just run out on him. Coming back for the hit. Oh, unfortunately, he caught the he may have been able to hit it if he had caught the back rail at the right angle. But he caught the point of the pocket there, and that just killed the cue ball and kept it down table. So Gary's going to take ball in hand here, and I believe he's going to run out from right here. Just a little follow shot on the 8 ball. Just fade up 3 or 4 inches to get a decent shot on the 9 ball. Okay, so it looks like Gary's going to take the lead in this set, 5-4, going to 7. And I'll be back momentarily. All right, so Gary's stepping up to the plate and breaking from the same spot that he has all day. And I don't think he made anything on that break. No, he failed to make a ball on the break, and hasn't left a great shot for Brian. I think Brian may have a shot down in the corner on the 1 ball. But judging by what I've seen, how Brian plays, I think Brian's going to play safe here. I think he's gonna come off that 1 ball, and he's going to try to duck it behind that 3 ball right there. He's going to try to edge it, try to bump into that 5. That's what I think he's going to try to do. All right, I think he elected to try to duck behind the 4 ball, which he didn't accomplish there. He's left somewhat of a shot for Gary. A little bit of a less than a half ball hit cut. Going to have quite a bit of speed on this cue ball after it pockets the 1, if it does. And he should come up with a shot on the deuce if he can catch the point, which he did. I think he may have come up with a shot on that deuce. Gary did everything he could there to hold position. I don't know if that 7 ball got him or not, but he did everything he could. Fortunately, he didn't. I guess he couldn't see enough of that 2 ball. He tried to spin it in the best he could, and just couldn't come up with a decent shot at it. So at this point, both players are going to take a little break, go wash their hands, splash a little water on their face, and we'll be back momentarily. All right, so Brian's stepping up to the plate here, and he's taking a look at what he's got on this deuce ball. I believe he's going to try to pocket it in the side and run back up table. He's going to have to go down table, go into the head rail, and come straight back up. Could elect to hit it with some left-hand spin. That wouldn't be a bad idea to get into the big side of the table over there on the right-hand side of the 3. Could do that with little left-hand spin. There's a couple different ways you can play this shot. I mean, depending on where you want to put the cue ball. I would elect to the big side of the table. So I would say stun it with some left-hand spin. All right, looks like he's failed to make the deuce, but fortunately he's come up and got behind the 4 ball, leaving Gary snookered. And I would assume Gary's going to have to make a 1-rail attempt at this ball. And he just needs to hit just before the 8 and just barely miss the 8 ball if he wants to kick it. And he may get a jump stick out though, so I'll have to see what he does here. Looks like he's going for a jump cue. So yeah, I don't know what he could do from right here. The 9 ball, I think, has him snookered by about half the 2 ball. So, I mean, he could pocket this thing. It looks like the 2 may go behind the 6 ball into the corner pocket, but that's a really tough shot. So I would assume what we're going to see here, we're going to see a jump shot over the 4 and some type of hit on the deuce, and I don't know exactly what's going to happen after that. Don't be sad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, Meatloaf, we lost a legend this year. Just terrible that he passed away. All right, so Gary's stepping up to the plate with his jump stick, and let's see what happens here. Only time will tell. So he gets over the 4, makes a nice hit on the deuce, and looks like he might come up with a little bit of a safety here. I don't think he's left enough of the 2 hanging out there for Brian to be able to pocket it. He may have, though. I mean, it's hard for me to tell at the angle I'm looking at if Brian can see enough of this ball to pocket the deuce in the corner. If he can, I would assume he would just hit it soft. He would just hit it pocket speed enough to make the deuce and see what happens with the 3, because the 3 is going to get awful crazy. But he elects to play a safety, and it looks like he's come up with a nice shot there, ducking behind the 9 ball. I'm really fortunate with that. And so I assume Gary will probably try a 1-rail kick here and probably kick it fairly firm. And he makes a nice hit, separates the balls, gets a safety. The 2 ball ducked behind the 4 ball there. So Brian's, man, I don't know what Brian could possibly do here except come off that angle right there. That's about the only angle that he has to get to that deuce. I mean, the 3 balls kind of got him trapped coming in from the other direction. Other than maybe a 2 or 3 rail kick at this ball, I don't see being able to do much other than trying to slide in behind that 6 ball and go on 1 rail and trying to hit this ball. I mean, there's a very thin line between the 3 and the 4. where you could maybe double jump. Oh, he actually attempted to massay it. He tried to slip in there and try to hit it, which he failed to do. So he's going to hand the ball to Gary there. And Gary's going to have ball in hand on a wide open table. So we just need to stun this ball out a little bit, get a shot on the 3. Everything else is fairly routine. We need a decent angle on the 4. Want to fade down table a little bit maybe. There we go. All right, that gives us a nice straight in line on the 4. We can just roll forward and get a nice shot on the 5. Need a tiny bit of angle on the 5 ball so we can bounce off the head rail. Oh, well, it looks like Gary's going to elect to draw it. He's going to elect to draw it back out. Now he's going to need a stun shot to bounce back out towards the middle of the table, which he does nicely. That's a very nice shot, Gary. All right, so now just a little stop shot on the 6. That'll leave us a good angle on the 7, and then we'll be able to go off the head rail, and we can either play the 8 ball down in the corner or in the side pocket, depending on where we want to play it at. So just looking for just trying to stop the cue ball here. Don't pin us up over the 8 ball. That's bad. We don't like having to elevate our cue. So I think he'll come all the way back up table and try to get a shot on the 8 ball on the side. Which he does, not too far. Let's get off the rail. Ugh, we got close to the rail. That's going to make things a little bit more difficult, but not undoable. So yeah, I think I would assume he's just going to feather this ball in the side pocket. He could shoot it down in the corner, but I would assume he's just going to shoot it into the side pocket, and then depending on how hard he wants to hit it, the 9 ball will either go in the corner or the side or the top corner. He hits it a little firm, and he's going to go with the top corner. All right, and Gary takes that rack. And Gary's got a pretty decent lead here, going to 7. Leading 6-4. Fancy.
Pretty good deal.
It's a good deal.
I like those deals. I like those free deals.
All right, so Gary's stepping up, which could be the final rack of this match. Leading 6-4. I assume he's going to break out of the same spot that he's been breaking. I've been making balls from over there. Not always getting a shot after the break, but definitely making balls. So let's see what he does here. All right, looks like he's made at least 1 ball on the break. And he's going to come up with a shot. 1 ball laying nicely up in the corner pocket, a little deep. It's never fun to try to make those balls like that, even though they're easy to make. They pose a little bit of a problem, playing position off of them sometimes because they are so deep in the pocket. But let's see what he can do from right here. And I don't think that's exactly what he was looking for, but fortunately he did come up with a shot on the deuce. It's just a ball he's going to have to make. He's just going to have to get down on it and bear down and make this ball. The 3 ball is laying in front of the corner pocket, so as long as he can come up with a shot on it. And he's taking a bad roll off the 9 ball and hooked himself behind the 5. So it looks like a 2-rail shot to me. He's 7. He's a long way away from that 3 ball, so I think he's going to have to go in. He needs to go deeper than that. I don't think that's going to get him there. He needs to shoot in like he almost needs to aim at that very first diamond that he's looking at right now. The very first diamond is where he needs to go to. I think if he goes any deeper than that, it's going to go a little shorter. I think this ball might go a little too short. Yeah, just a hair too short. Needed to go a little bit deeper on that ball. But it is what it is. He took his best shot at it, and we'll see what Brian can do with it. It really doesn't look like he's left a whole lot. He's got that thin cut in the side. I don't know if Brian's really feeling up for that. I haven't seen him try to make that shot today. But we'll see what he does here. He could shoot it cross side and run the cue ball down table, down to the 5 ball, and get a shot on the 4 ball in the side pocket. That would be an option. And then if he were to miss the 3 ball, it would at least have an interfering ball with the 4 ball laying in the way. So let's see what he does here. If he elects to try to bank it or try to play safe. Could even roll the 9 ball here. I mean, you got a pretty legitimate shot at the 9 ball on the bank. All right, so somewhat of a bank. I don't know if he was trying to bank that ball or if he was trying to get safe, but if he'd hit it a little bit harder, he would have made that 3 baller come really close to it and got a shot on that 4. He's tied up the 5 ball. The 5, 6 are tied up now, and 6 ball being the interfering ball, avoiding the combination into the corner pocket. So Gary's going to have a little bit of work to do here to be able to run this rack out, and he may have a shot on it right here if he can cut this 3 ball in with a little bit of maybe a hint of left-hand spin. He may be able to go 2 rails and hit that 6-5. Maybe. He elects to bank it and comes up with a shot on the 4. And he's actually got if the 4 ball goes past that 9, he's actually got a decent angle to get this 5 ball, 6 ball untied with a stun shot. Or he could play the 5-9 combination. Let's see what he does. And he elects to play the 5-9 combination in fine fashion. Gary Gilston takes off that set right there he just drilled the 5-9 combination. So congratulations to Gary, and Brian put up a fight, but unfortunately he ended up on the wrong end of it today. But you got to lose too. So we look forward to seeing Brian again in a future match, and good luck to both of you guys, and good playing. Okay, guys, got Jack Green stepping back up here to take over the mic and commentate this match between Dominic Dunn and Jacob Haggard. And Dominic Dunn needs no introduction. I mean, he's the mouth of the South for the most part when it comes to playing pool. You know, always has a smart little comeback for you or whatever. But nice guy. I like him. We're friends. Jacob Haggard, he's a son of a really good friend of mine. And little Jacob's been practicing here. They got a table installed at their house about 3 or 4 months ago. And Jacob's been playing pretty hard now. He plays out of Slate 8 Billiards. And plays pretty consistently, probably at least 3 or 4 or 5 nights a week. He's always up there hitting balls, and now that he's got the table at his house, he's been practicing and, you know, trying to beat his dad and stuff like that. So I look forward to watching this match and commentating it to see just how good Jacob's become lately. And I hope I don't shark him by sitting up here talking about him. He just gave me a look when he walked away from the table after playing that little bit of a safety shot on that 3-ball. So hopefully he can doesn't have any jitters or anything, and we can see how this little kid plays. He's about, I don't know, 18 or 19 years old. He's something like that. But, or actually, he's a little older. I think he's about 21. But because he is drinking age. So we'll see how he comes up here against Dunn. And he's left Dunn's tempted, I don't know, just to maybe hit that ball. And he's left Jacob a shot here. I don't know what Jacob can do with it. It looks like he's going to try to pocket it. And if he does, he should come up with a shot on the 4. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard. Should bounce the 8-ball out of the way. Oh, and he's failed to make the 3-ball. Okay. All right, so Dunn steps up, pockets the 3-ball in the corner, comes up with a shot and on the 4, and elects to take a 4-7 combination, or a 4-6 combination in the side. And I don't know if he can squeak this 4-ball past that 9-ball. We're playing on some Rassin tables here, and they're shimmed a little tighter, but it looks like he had enough room to wiggle it in there. So I think Dominic should run out from here. He should be able to shoot this 5-ball into the side. And I don't know if he'll elect to draw it back or force it down table. He elects to draw it back and just play the shot for the 7 in the side. And he should just pocket the 7 in the side and force the cue ball off the, hit it with follow, go off the side rail. He may put a slight bit of left-hand spin on it to spin it back out towards the middle of the table and get a shot on the 8. Oh, he elects to go to the short side of the 8. That's not the shot I would have elected there. I think that's a little error on Dunn's part. Now he's come up with a difficult shot on the 8 for these thin pockets. Let's see what he does with this ball. And he elects to play a safety. And he left a long shot, left a bank shot basically. Technically, I suppose you could cut this ball in. It's a razor thin cut. I don't think Jacob would do anything like that. If anything, I think Jacob will elect to play safe here, or he will try to bank the 8-ball back up towards him into the corner pocket. And he banks it nicely. All right, so now we just need to focus in. Let's see, hopefully this up-and-coming player doesn't have any jitters. He's gotten rid of all those. And yeah, he kind of wiggled that 9-ball in there. Maybe still a couple of jitters under his skin. Hopefully he can get rid of those and he can give Dunn a match here. Okay, so Jacob steps up, takes his break, fails to make a ball. I've just been informed that there's a bounty on Dominic Dunn. This was something. Hang on one second. Is this? Okay, so I've just been informed that Dominic Dunn, he has a basically a $200 bounty on him. If you face Dominic Dunn in a match and defeat him, you will win $100. And that is on the winner's side or the loser's side, wherever you face him at. If you defeat him, you win the $100. And if he loses 2 matches, somebody's going to win 100, and then somebody else is going to win 100 for whoever beat him in those 2 matches. And then also, if Dominic Dunn were to go to the final table and get either first or second place, he would be able to win at least half of that bounty or possibly all of that bounty if he were to go undefeated throughout the tournament. So that's a nice little incentive to get some of these players to, come up and play. You can win this little money here and there, and it's always nice to be able to do that. So anyways, getting back to the action, we got little Jacob here attempting to make that thin 3-ball cut into the corner pocket, which he failed to do. He took the first rack in this set, leads 1-0, and he's passed the torch to Dominic Dunn. And I think Dominic should just fade this ball twice across table and get a shot on the 4-ball in the side pocket, which he does. And now we can just slow roll the 4 into the side pocket and take a shot on the 5 into the opposite side pocket. Oh, Dominic elects to go 3 rails, and he's gonna. If he doesn't go too far, I think he may have gone too far. I really didn't see slight error there on Dunn's part. He really didn't need to do anything so crazy as to try to go 3 rails to get back to the 5-ball. I mean, he had just a slow roll shot into the side pocket. I mean, you can slow roll on these tables. They roll fairly true. And, yeah, I would have just elected to just slow roll the 4 into the side pocket and take a shot on the 5-ball into the side pocket. And then the cue ball would naturally want to go, towards the 6-ball. And the rest of the balls were wide open. So basically, you got a wide open table to go from the 5 to the 6. So slight error on Dunn's part, and now he's just fighting angles right now, trying to get back in line. Pockets the 5, tries to stun the cue ball over. Didn't get it quite over as far as he wanted to, and now he's faced with a shot where he has to put some left-hand spin on this ball. He needs to push this 6-ball into the corner pocket. He elects to play a safety. Wow. So yeah, he elects to play a safety, and he's left a bank shot for Jacob. And Jacob's been practicing these shots, and he's also been practicing his safety plays. So don't be surprised if you see Jacob, even though he's a 600 under Fargo, he's going to play. He's been playing fairly well. I've watched him a little bit at the pool room at Slate 8 and stuff. So yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything crazy from Jacob. I think he's a fairly intelligent player and realizes what he can do on the table and what he can't. Let's see what he does here. I wouldn't be surprised if I see an extremely thin hit on the 6-ball and that cue ball stuck up behind the 9 again. That would not surprise me. And yeah, that's not a bad shot either. He's separated the balls. He's left a long distance between the 6 and the 7. He's left a long distance between the 6 and the cue ball. He's left the cue ball next to the rail. I mean, I don't know anybody on the planet that likes this shot for the cash. So I would think, I mean, barring anything crazy, like a cue stick jack up in the air, low left-hand draw. I would think we're going to play a safety here, which Dunn attempts to do, but he fails to pull that off. And it looks like Jacob's got a pretty decent shot here. So I would assume we're going to see some form of draw shot. I'm not exactly sure to which side of the 7 ball. You could draw it straight back to the 7 ball. You could come off the side rail back to the 7 ball. You could go on either side of the 7 ball. So, and it looks like Jacobs pulled that off pretty decent. Went a little farther than he had to, but still a makeable shot. His angle's going towards the 9 ball, going towards the top of the table. So he basically just needs to pocket this 7. Not scratch in the side pocket, which I don't think he has to worry about as long as he just lets the cue ball roll. And he should come, if he pockets that 7 ball, he should be on the 9 ball. Oh, he elects to bank it. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, well, he's definitely left Dunn a makeable shot here. Dunn just basically just needs to roll this 7 ball into the corner pocket. I don't believe the cue ball can go any further. If he just rolls it, I don't think it can go too far out of the realm of the 9 to leave him a shot on the 9 ball. So I can see the way he's queuing up. He's queuing up kind of low on the ball, and which he really doesn't need to do. He just needs to, yeah, he just did roll it. And yeah, he pulled that off nicely. All he needed to do was roll the ball in. So it looks like Dunn will take this set to 1-1. All right, so Dunn is stepping up to the plate, and looks like he's going for the medium speed break. Makes a couple balls on the break. Unfortunately, the 4 balls come up in front of him for that shot on that 1, and I believe we're going to see a rollout here. It looks like he's rolling down table, and he's just going to leave Jacob just a little sliver of that 1 ball to see. I don't think Jacob could make it, and he elects to pass it back to Dunn. And Dunn is kicking himself right now. He's like, oh, I can't believe I just did that to myself. Got really nowhere left to hide except for behind the 6 ball down there, which he fails to hit the 1 ball. So he's giving ball in hand to Jacob. And let's see what Jacob can do with ball in hand here. All the balls are untied. Really the only ball that you really have to play some really pretty decent shape on is the 5 ball, simply because it's close to the 8 and the 9. So let's see what he can do here. All right, got a little tough on the 4. So we put the cue ball close to the side rail, but basically just needs to roll this ball in. Just pocket the 4 ball and let the cue ball go 2 rails. Oh, he just barely missed it. That 4 ball's hanging right on the edge of the pocket. These balls here are no fun to try to make. But Dunn pulls it off nicely and gets a decent shot on the 5 ball. And from here, I assume we are going to see a draw shot off the 5, off the 8, and come up behind the 7 ball somehow and get some sort of shot on this 7 ball or 6 ball. I believe it's a 6 maybe, to get to the 8. And it looks like Dunn's pulled that shot off nicely. All right, so Dunn takes the lead 2-1 in this exciting set. I mean, I got to say, it's like young gun versus old. Well, not really old gun. I mean, how old is Dunn? I mean, he looks like he's 20, maybe.
He might be 21.
Maybe 21. I don't know, but
Maybe 22.
yeah, I'm definitely. I gotta say, I mean, I'm kind of rooting for Jacob here because he's the up and coming player.
You're
You
rooting
know,
for Jacob. He's your friend.
and he isn't. Well, but they're both my friends. But I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
Jacob-
saying. I mean,
Jacob's your
Jacob. I
buddy.
mean,
Yeah,
he's
Jacob, you know,
like,
since he's been
like
like
a little
2.
kid. No, I haven't known Jacob that long, but you know, he's just 21. He's just learned how to play pool, and I'd really like to see him do good in this tournament. You know, and you know, and I mean, you know, and I mean, he's playing the mouth of the South, so, you know.
What? You're not playing.
What? I don't talk trash.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Your middle
I don't
name-
talk
your
trash.
middle
Well,
name is
no,
Jack Trash.
no, I don't. I don't talk trash.
Yep. Richie Weinstein.
All right, so it looks like Jacob's got a ball in hand and step up. Oh, and he fails to make the deuce. Yeah, maybe a little bit of those jitters coming through there. I'm not sure. I don't know. But it looks like Dominic's missed the deuce, and he's left Jacob safe. Jacob just needs to, you know, just take basically just a one-rail hit at this ball. And just be careful not to scratch in the corner pocket off the deuce. Oh, just like that right there. Okay, well, those are all things you learn as you're an up-and-coming player. You learn to avoid things like that once you do it enough times. You know, you tend to shed those small little errors that you make when you're kicking at balls when they're close to the pockets like that. So it looks like Dunn's got a relatively simple run here. Just needs to get on this 7 ball. We got the 7 ball blocked on the side pocket by the 8. So I'm not exactly sure what he will do from right here. Oh, he actually clipped the 7 ball. That's not the greatest thing to do. Left himself kind of difficult, a very thin shot. Oh, that was, I don't exactly know what he was trying to do there, but he is giving ball in hand to Jacob. So hopefully this will give Jacob a little opportunity to get back in this set and tie this set up. Not a very difficult shot. He's bringing he's going to play the angle going towards that side pocket. He's bringing the side pocket into play. So he just needs to avoid the side pocket and just get past it. Little stun shot. Oh. And yeah, Jacob, he's missed ball in hand. I think maybe it's very possible the pressure being on the table, the TV table, could be affecting Jacob's play a little bit, which is unfortunate. But I mean, we all have to go through it. I know I went through it, and I know the majority of players that I've spoken to about being on the TV table. A lot of players don't like being on the TV table, and that could possibly be, you know, maybe Jacob's feeling a little more jitters than he normally would. And on top of that, you're playing one of the players that got, I think Dunn may have even bid the top blind bid. Was he not, Mike, or not? Yes, he was. I think he went for $450. Yeah, I think Dominic was the top blind bid today. And so all that has a, you know, kind of an effect on you know, who you're playing and how you're going to play sometimes. It can affect you emotionally. So hopefully Jacob can shake off those jitters if that's what's caused him to miss that little 7-ball dink right there with ball in hand. So, all right, so it looks like Dunn's got a relatively easy shot on the 8-ball, and he feathers that into the corner, and he should play the 9-ball in the side pocket and take the lead to 3-1. All right, so Dominic stepping up to the plate, makes a break, and makes a wing ball, makes the 1 ball. And doesn't look like he's going to come out fortunate on the deuce. He may be able to see the edge of it, but it looks like we're going to be looking at try some type of safety play behind the 9 ball. Which I don't think he got there. I think Jacob can see the majority of the 2. Possibly we may be looking at like a 2-8 carom into the side pocket possibly. I don't know if he can clip the 8 ball thin enough, or thick enough, excuse me, to make it. And we'll see a little bit of a safety play come out of it. All right, good for you, Jacob, good for you. Let's see, I think he can make the deuce. And no, he just, he barely missed it right there. So Jacob's going to come up with a shot. Nothing really crazy you got to do here. Got to catch about a third of the 2 ball. Just to take the thin hit on the 2 and bounce off the head rail and come in directly on line on the 3. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy. Oh, what is he doing? Okay, I don't know why he elected to do that, but he's pulled it off and come up with a shot on the 3 ball. Got his cue stick a little jacked up. Needs to level it out a little bit more. And, oh, he's failed to make the 3 ball. Made a nice shot at it. It almost went in the hole. But, yeah, just a couple little mechanical errors there by Jacob, not allowing him to make that 3 ball. And looks like Dunn's got a relatively simple out here. He's got the 6 ball with angle going towards the 7. Don't get straight in. Oh, and it looks he's gotten fairly straight in. He may have a little bit of angle to play with. He's gonna have to be careful with this cue ball position right here, because that 8 ball is laying extremely close to the side pocket. Watch out, 9 ball. All right, and it looks like he's handled that pretty nicely. Got fortunate enough to get past that 9 ball on the back rail. All right, and Dunn takes the lead to 4-1. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break right here, and I will be back probably before this rack is over with. All right, you got Jack Green stepping back up to the mic, and Dominic Dunn, they're attempted to make the 4-ball, failed to make it. So I believe he's left Jacob a shot. Left him kind of a tough shot. I mean, you got to go 3 rails to get to this ball, and that's exactly what Jacob tries to do right there. He hit that ball with some high left-hand spin. He failed to make it, but he did make the proper shot at it. If he had made it, that cue ball would have had a little bit more speed, and he may have gotten on a 5-ball. So he's left a shot for Dunn. Dunn fires the 4-ball into the corner pocket. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rails to get back to the 5. And looks like he's come up with a shot. All right, and it looks like Dunn's going to extend his lead out to 5-1. All right, so Dunn's going to step up to the plate, leading 5-1. And looks like he's kind of freewheeling right now. I mean, as fast as he shot the end of that rack right there, looks like he's kind of just basically kind of freewheeling at these balls. Looks like he's got a shot on this deuce. I mean, judging by the way he's shooting, I think he's going to try to make this ball. And he just steps up and fires at it. Just no respect. No respect for Jacob's game. So let's see if Jacob can make him pay for that. Just flagrant disregard for his opponent. I'm just kidding, guys. This all in good fun. All in good fun. And Jacob comes right back with a decent shot. Attempted to play safe. Attempted to duck behind the 8-ball. Not Got to throw props out there for Jacob not getting frustrated, losing 5-1, and making the smart shot and trying to secure another shot at the table. All right, so it looks like Jacob's going to come up with a shot here on the 3-ball. Kind of a thin cut. Got to watch out for the corner pocket down where he's standing at. You got to be careful not to let the cue ball loose and scratch down in that bottom corner pocket. But basically, you either bank this ball or you cut it in, one of the two. All right, so Jacob elected to cut that ball, which he failed to do, so he's done a shot. And all the balls are wide open here, so it'll surprise me if Dunn doesn't get out on this rack right here. I mean, the 7-ball is the toughest ball he's got to get on, and it's down there with the 5, so I don't see there being any difficulty here unless we get bad on the 8-ball. Okay, a little bit of difficulty here. Yeah, but he's got fortunate to come right in on the line for the side pocket. He might not like it, but that's what he's got. I think he might be shooting it up in the corner, though. And which he overcut it, I think. Yes, he overcut it. So now Jacob with an opportunity here. Jacob needs to focus in and take this gift that Dunn has handed him. And just be careful not to scratch down there in the lower corner pocket after you make this 9-ball. Oh, and he's failed to make the 9-ball, and he's left Dunn an easy shot. And he succeeds to the rack.
Thank you.
learning. He's learning.
All right, so Dunn steps up to take what possibly could be the last rack of this set. Oh, 9-ball going towards the corner pocket. And he fails to make a ball. So if there was any time to do something, Jacob, now is the time. And see if you can slip down there to the head rail and get you a nice little easy carom shot on that 2-9.
He left yesterday, hit back Sunday.
All right, so Dunn's come up with a little bit of a shot here. He's going to have to draw this ball in and try to hold for the 5, which he fails to make the 4. So he's passed the torch back to Jacob, and hopefully Jacob can pull something out here. Maybe start freewheeling himself and start making some balls here. Because he is just, man, I thought he had a shot after the first rack. I saw how he shot a few of those balls, and he shot them really well. But now he's just missed several balls. But I mean, that's pool. Everybody has to learn. Everybody has to get past their jitters, and I think that's what got Jacob on this particular set. And Dunn takes it off 7-1.
All right.
All right, guys, got Jack Green stepping back up here to the mic and watching this match between Tony Spicer and Brent Rayburn. I can tell you that both these players play pretty good. Known Tony for a while. I mean, he plays pretty decent, and I don't foresee anything too crazy out of Tony today. No wild shots or anything like that. He's usually a pretty composed player. Brent. I did have the unfortunate experience of playing Brent last week in the tournament, and that kid tortured me. He's been practicing quite a bit lately, and it showed up last week. He ran several racks on me, and he'd been playing fairly well from what I can tell. He's an up-and-coming player, plays out of Slate 8 Billiards in Winter Haven, Florida. And he's a registered nurse by trade. And him and his wife both are nurses. And yeah, like I said, he's been practicing quite a bit. And I look for him to play pretty solid today. You know, everybody has their good days and bad days. But if he plays anything like he did last week, I think that we're going to see a bunch of good shots from Brent and some solid play from him and Tony both. So unfortunately there, Brent, you know, just didn't eye that 9-ball as well as he should have and missed it and left Tony an easy shot. So Tony's going to take the lead in this set 1-0. He's going to take the first game. And hopefully they're going to give us an exciting match. All right, so Tony's stepping up to the plate. And, we'll see how he's breaking them today. All right, looks like he's breaking with a medium speed, not bringing on the power. I think he made the wing ball. And, fortunately, he didn't come up with a shot on the one, so I think we're going to see some type of rollout here. I would think, and if I were rolling this ball out, I would roll it down near the 7-ball or the 4-ball. I would roll it right down there somewhere and leave him some type of safety play back at me, which is what Tony does. And from here, I would say, barring trying to make that 6-ball on some crazy bank shot, I would say duck the cue ball behind the 2 and the 8. Not a half ball hit, slow speed. that's exactly what Brent does. Very nice shot. And hopefully Brent will get what he's looking for and guarantee himself another shot at the table. Oh, I'm talking into my beer. Did anybody see that? I was talking into my beer bottle. Try that again. There we go. Come on, bro. Okay, so it looks like Tony's pulled off a little bit of a safety shot there, ducking the cue ball behind the 2 and the 8. And we'll see what Brent can do with this. Some sort of one rail kick, maybe. Maybe a 2 rail. I mean, the 5 ball's kind of got him wrapped up going 1 rail. Too thin for the 2 rail coming off the head rail from behind the 9 ball, but I think that's what he's looking at. Now I think he's decided against it. He really needs to come forward. He needs to come from this direction. He might be going for a jump cue. Not exactly sure what he's going to try to do here. Yep, looks like he's going to try to jump it. Oh, and he's double jumped the 1 ball. Not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. The 2 ball's a little bit pinned up on the 8 ball, so you're going to have to get, if it goes anywhere, you're going to have to get very precision shape on it. So, yeah, not the end of the world by giving up ball in hand right there, but it looks like Tony might be going for some type of 1-9 combination somehow. Which he fails to do, and he breaks out the 2-8. So the problem balls have been taken care of on this table. Everything's wide open, and doesn't look like a particularly good shot on the 1 ball. Doesn't look like it has an open pocket anywhere. So either Brent will elect to try to make a 1-5 combination, which I doubt, or I see some type of safety play coming about. All right, and Brent attempted to play safe there, which he didn't get away with. Really only left a 1-9 combination or some type of safety play with a slow roll up behind the 9 ball or the 8 ball. Tony elected to fire at the 1-9 combination, which he failed to make. And now he has left a shot at the 1 ball. Not a particularly great shot. I mean, this is pretty much a power draw shot. I mean, you're going to have to pocket this 1 ball and draw it back to the middle of the table, or follow it to the head rail and take it back to the middle of the table. And Brent fails to pocket the 1 ball. So we're still fighting over this shot for the 1. Tony's made the 1 ball, and he's come up with a shot on the deuce. Fortunately, he's left himself close to the rail, which is going to not allow him to reach all the areas on the cue ball easily that he would like to, and he's failed to make the deuce. So we're still here in this second rack trying to fight for just to get a decent shot on a ball. Looks like Brent may be trying a 2-8. Oh, and he fouled. I believe he was trying a 2-ball carom shot off the 8-ball in the corner pocket. Just need a slight stun shot towards the middle of the table. Didn't get it out there quite far enough, but still got a decent shot. Oh, and he fails to make the 5-ball. So he has left Brent a shot. This is about the best shot that Brent's looked at so far. And hopefully he'll be able to close this setup to 1-1 with this little out right here. Fairly routine out. Just need a little roll shot on this 6-ball. Just roll the 6-ball into the corner pocket. All right, probably just stun this 7-ball back up to the middle of the table, which he does. And now we just need a stop shot on the 8-ball and pocket the 9 to bring this set to 1-1.
No, we're reading your text and stuff. No. No, I was talking about Tony. He ran out. Tony just sitting on the phone the whole time I even paid attention to the game.
All right, so Brent steps up to the plate and makes a ball on the snap. Looks like he's come up with a shot on the 1-ball. This particular shot here, it looks like he just needs to roll the 1-ball into the corner pocket and fade back out a diamond or two and get a shot on the 2-ball up there in the corner pocket. Nothing crazy. You just need to pocket the one ball, medium speed.
I'm just getting ready to see if I get a quote, but not no more.
Yeah, I'll give you one.
Let's see what he can do.
He might give you a good deal. He'll go $1 less than he charges anyone.
Needs to level out the stick a little bit. Looks like he's got his stick inclined a little bit more than he needs to. And, yeah, he's overpowered it a little bit and come up behind the 8 ball.
Most of the time, the pool builders get a better deal because they'll will and deal with whoever builds their cages for their pool. So most of the time, the pool builders will get a better deal than you will.
I would think we're going to be looking at a one-rail kick here or a jump shot.
They're doing, hey, I've got 3 or 4 jobs. They're doing 2 or 3 a week where we're going to go bid it and give somebody a price, and they've kind of got a standard price. Yeah. As long as you keep me busy, I'll give you this price. I mean, they may make $100, it's still going to be cheaper than somebody coming out and getting on the price. I've had my own business for 17 years.
All right, so yeah, it looks like we're going for a one-rail kick here, try to edge that deuce. And if he does hit it, we should see some separation here between these 2 balls, which we do. And he gets fortunate, locking up the 2 ball behind that 4 ball, and maybe even cutting off a portion of the head rail with that 7 ball. Looks like, I think Tony's trying to go behind the 4 ball. Oh, no, he did go in front. He did see enough of it to be able to catch the 2 ball. And he's come up fortunate also, leaving Brent snookered by the 9 ball. So I think we'll see another one-rail kick. Not exactly sure what direction. I would attempt towards the head rail to try to knock the 2 ball down into the interference of the 3/8-7 down table from it. But that is a slightly more difficult shot. You would probably have to get a crutch out to do that. So it looks like Brent's going to just elect to kick cross side and try to catch this 2 ball somehow. And, you know, try not to leave a shot at it or try to get lucky, try to kick it in, try to do something here. Coming back for the hit. No, misses it. I think he missed it 4 times. Once, twice, 3. Yeah, I think he missed that 2 ball 4 times, which is a little rare to miss it that close and miss it 4 times in a row. But yeah, he did. Unfortunately for Brent, he's given ball in hand to Tony, and Tony, little. Oh, can he make the ball on the side? I assume he can. He left the cue ball up there. Yeah, I guess it did go through there. And looks like he's played decent shape on the 4. And we're going to play a little stun shot right here. Just a little center ball, just a tiny bit above center, and we're just gonna pop this ball at medium speed and get the cue ball to go back out into the no, he plays it a little soft, not the way I'd have done it, but left himself a little bit of a thin cut on this 6. But hopefully he can pull it off here. He's going to have to run into the 9 and change things up a little bit. He's come up with a shot on the 7. The 8 ball does go into the side pocket, so he can shoot this 7 ball with basically a draw shot, killing all the forward momentum of the cue ball. He elects to just roll it. So he fails to make the 7 ball, and he's given Brent an opportunity to take the lead in this set right here. So just got to roll the 7 ball in. Yeah. All right. Even up, and now we can either play a stop shot, which I highly advise. Try to minimize the movement of the balls. Just want to do a stop shot on the 8 ball and shoot the 9 ball into the corner pocket. Could roll it forward, but why do you need to? Just stop the ball right there and be done with it. Cue ball's left out in the middle of the table a little bit. You can take a comfortable bridge off the side of the rail. He's got his cue stick jacked up a bit again. I don't necessarily agree with that. Jacking that cue stick up like that, and that's the reason why. I mean, no reason to jack that cue stick up like that. I mean, just take a level stick at it and, you know, just shoot a nice shot into the corner pocket. I think Brent made that make that shot a little bit more difficult than he had to right there. All right, so Tony's going to extend his lead out 2-1. All right, so Tony's stepping up to take the third rack at this. Let me fix the score here, guys. I got this all goofed up. All right, there we go. Oh, and Tony takes a Hail Mary 2-9 combination and ends up 3-railing the 9-ball into the side pocket. And he takes a lead of 3-1 in this set.
How you can tell is if you take a look at a predator.
All right, so Tony's going to step up for the fifth break of this set. He's got a lead of 3-1. And looks like he's pumped up the speed a little bit. He's made a couple of balls on the break. He's made 3 balls on the break. And he has come up with a shot on the deuce. And looks like to me you just need to pocket this deuce. You don't need to do anything crazy with the cue ball. You just basically want to take your best shot at this 2 and roll it straight in the hole. Just pocket speed, and you should come up with a shot on the 3 ball. You could power it up a little bit and bounce cross side, which is what Tony elects to do, and he does make the deuce. And he bounces cross side and comes up with a shot on the 3. Now we're looking for a little draw shot. Got to pull it back about 3 diamonds worth, and he fails to make the 3. And it looks like he's going to leave a shot on this ball. I know he gets fortunate by leaving the 6 ball pinned up behind the 3 ball, so he's left Brent there a 3-6 combination. I don't know if Brent will elect to try to make it or not. Looks like he's got the right angle at it for a little bit of a draw shot. You can't hit it hard, though. You can't hit it really hard. You got to hit it pretty slow. All right, so Brent's pulled that shot off. It looks like he's nestled up with the 3 ball pretty close. So he's going to have to take kind of a sharp shot here. Now is the time you got to elevate the stick a little bit and see if you can get this out of the way of the double kiss when that cue ball comes off the rail. So you're just looking for a thin cut, swipe the cue stick out of the way, which he does nicely. And looks like he's going to come up with a shot on this 4 ball. And from here, I mean, this is basically just a little roll shot. You can hit this, you can roll this ball with a little bit of left-hand spin just to kick the cue ball out there towards the 5 ball. Or you can draw this 5 ball. A little more expertise needed if you're going to draw it. It looks like Brent's elected to just hit it with a little bit of left-hand spin and pull the cue ball out there. So now I believe we should just see either a stun shot down in front of the 9 ball or 2 rails back over where Brent is standing. And Brent elects to go 2 rails back to where he's standing and comes up with a nice shot on the 9 ball. And just needs to focus in here and make the 9 ball and get that cue stick down, Brent. Still got that thing jacked up in the air a little bit. And yeah, Brent's just I don't know. He let that cue ball go, and he paid for it right there. So he had a nice easy out and scratched on the ball and conceded the rack to Tony. Okay, so the players are taking a momentary break, and we'll be back here momentarily. All right, so looks like Tony's took a snap there. He didn't come up with a shot on the one ball. Made one or two balls on the break. Made one ball on the break and didn't come up with a shot on the one. So he's rolled out. I don't necessarily agree with where he rolled out at. I mean, he's just basically kind of saying to Brent, here's a wide open shot. Run out if you can. I'm leading the set, and you got to catch me. So let's see what Brent can do here. If I was Brent, I wouldn't take that. I'd run out on him and make him pay for this, definitely. Okay, so it looks like Tony's missed a ball there. Missed the 5 ball. And Brent really needs to do something here. I mean, he's losing 4-1. He needs to pull it together and take this easy rack off. Okay, so Brent's made a nice out on that previous rack. And let's hope he can pull it together here and bring this set a little closer. Losing 4-2 right now. It's his break, and I know he practices his break quite a bit, so let's see what he can do with it. Okay, it looks like Brent's come up with a relatively decent shot on the 1 ball. Just wants to try to kill the speed on this cue ball. He might have a little bit too much angle on these fast tables. If so, he'll have to go 2 rails to come back to the middle of the table for the 2 in the corner. All right, he likes to draw it over to the side rail. Now he's got something like a 2 or a 3 ball combination here. Not exactly sure what's going to happen. If I could sneak it past there, I think I would elect for the 2-8 combination and try to leave the 3 ball where it's sitting at. Okay, he elects to play the 3 ball combination. Comes out fortunate, leaving himself a decent shot on that 2 ball. We're going to look for some sort of draw shot coming off the deuce and leave some angle on that 3 ball, which he does. He's come up with a nice shot on the 3, and now we can either go either 1 rail or 3 rails to the 4 ball. He likes to go one rail to the 4, which it looks like he's pulled it off nicely. Now we'll play the one rail cross side and try to get on this 5 ball. Try to be careful we don't scratch in the side pocket.
I got any more chips? We should get like shirt.
All right, looks like we hit that 4 ball just a little too firm. And got a slightly tough angle on the 5, nothing that can't be managed. So on this particular 5 ball shot, we're basically going to have to hit it exactly like what we just hit the 4 ball like.
Yeah, man, everybody plays like bums now. Y'all can't play a fucking note. I feel like if I just got back to practicing a little bit, I'd bust every one of these motherfucking chops in here. Mike, Roger, all of them, Rodney. Like I forgot how to play pool.
I would assume we're going to be looking at some type of stem shot.
I'm old already.
Head spot.
Make you old too.
Oh, and he's on.
Grandpa, I got gray hair, fucked up back. My girlfriend's like a man. She's only like 35. I don't know. That ain't gonna sit well with her. You can have one of them tenders too if you want it. I ain't gonna eat all this food. Yeah. Can you see that ball spot on my arm right now? No, it's sharp as fuck. I shaved that spot off right there, out there. It's sharp.
I showed him the video. She asked me what it was like. I said, it's nice. I know. It'll be exactly what you need out there.
Actually, that's a good kind of knife because, like, chopping off a gator's tail or like skinning a gator, cutting up a turkey, cleaning fish.
They show him on the video that showed him, they show him skinning the palm with it.
Yeah, it's got that grip in there.
Yeah, about 4 of them. I had 3 of them taken, given out, and then I had 1 left, and then we was talking about it. I was like, you know what, I got this perfect thing for y'all. Oh, this will fucking good.
Y'all come out here with us one time. We're gonna do it every year.
What do you say?
small John boat. Took 3 small boats. Get your own fucking small John boat. We didn't take it last year. It's tracker. Right. Dude, I got fucked last year because my goddamn motor. We should have had a mechanic look at it before we went out there or something. Oh, wait a minute. He is a mechanic. Needless to say, we got 2 boats. I'm in the boat. Jack's in the boat. We got to tow me, right? The goddamn fumes. I'll never do that. From his motor.
I'm towing him on like a 30-foot speed rope behind us. It was a joke video.
All fucking day. About killed me. And then, hey, there was a spot I kept bitching and he was acting like I was being a little bitch or something. Pat was. And there was a couple spots where they had to back up. And Pat was in the front of the boat, and because it was backing up, the exhaust was coming in. He was like, he didn't want to say anything, but he was acting like he was about to fucking die, you know, having to do it for like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm like, yeah, bitch, I've been back here for hours, covered in that shit.
This year,
And then,
I got the same boat with a different motor on it.
after Pat falls out of the front of the boat, we're at one of the campsites, and Pat picks up a rod and reel, like first cast, and throws it across the river and gets hung. You gotta go get that fucking plug so fast. Takes his clothes off. Walk across that river. That shit was funny as fuck. I got all that shit on GoPro, even Pat falling out of the boat. Fell straight out. No. We all had a kind of job to do. So
Basically.
I bought all the drinks. I brought the GoPro. And what else did I? That was about it. I brought my fishing shit.
All right, so it looks like Brent's going to get an easy win here and try to bring this match a little closer. All right, so 4-3 Brent, or 4-3 Tony, excuse me. But, I'm sorry, 5-3 Tony.
We had 22
All right, so it looks like Brent's come up with a shot here on the one ball, and not exactly sure what he can do with this one ball. Looks like he might have to crane off of the 5. All right, unfortunately, he's clipped the 2 and moved it out of position for any type of shot on the 2. But the 8 ball's rolled up in front of the side pocket. He may be able to take a 2-8 carom shot right here and then try to play some type of shape on the 2 ball after he gets done rolling.
That bitch was gone in no time. Getting dehydrated. Jack was getting on my nerves. He was taking a fucking 3-inch long zero spook. Like every 3 casts it would go. I'm like, hey dude, like you hit me in the face with that motherfucker. And he goes, he takes it and he like flips it back to see how much room he's got and it does it again. Like he's like, see? I'm like, yeah, see bitch, that wasn't far from my face. I was like, take me over to the damn thing. I'm walking back. He takes me to the bank.
All right, so Brent's failed to make the 8 ball carom. Got fortunate enough not to leave a shot on the deuce ball. So I predict Tony is going to play some type of safety here, which he attempts to do. And again, I think Brent is faced with some type of carom shot on this 8 ball. All right, so it looks like Brent's pulled off the little carom shot there on that 8 ball, pocketing into the side pocket. He's come up with a decent shot on the deuce. You either have to play this ball with low left, which is the easy way to do it, or you can play it with high right-hand spin to try to see if you can spin over for that 3 balls. But it looks like Brent's going to try the low left shot, go a couple of rails, and bounce over there for the 3, which he does nicely. Maybe Brent's pulled himself out of that little bit of a funk that he had earlier, and maybe might be able to pull this set a little bit closer.
The bullets, you know. I was like, no, you don't do a goddamn thing. I'm gonna run back to the fucking tent and get the bullets, big fucking slow ass. Stay here and watch it. So I run back to the tent real quick, come back with the bullets, and I look across and it's not there. And Pat's not Pat's just like off in the days. Yeah. I'm like, where's the bird? He's like, it's right over there. I'm like, right.
All right, so Brent's stepping up for a jump shot here. He's got hooked by that 6 ball. It's relatively easy jump shot. I mean, the 5 ball is kind of close to the hole. It's a little bit of a thin pocket. I mean, not a super easy jump shot, but definitely don't want to hit it hard. Just want to hit it with an up. You don't want to do that. All right, so looks like Tony's going to have a relatively easy ball in hand shot with 3 balls left on the table. All right, so Tony's going to step up and take ball in hand, and I'm sure he's going to take off this relatively easy ball in hand out here with 3 balls left on the table. Looks like he just needs to just fade up to the head rail here with a small amount of left-hand spin and just float back down table, which he does nicely and comes up with a decent shot on the 9 ball. All right, so Tony steps up and takes his crack at that, what could possibly be the last rack of the tournament. And he has scratched on the break and given Brent ball in hand. Brent really needs to do something here, losing 6-3. He's going to have to step up and put some racks together. All right, looks like Brent's pulled off a pretty decent shot on that 1-2 ball. And hopefully, I think he's got a little bit of an angle here headed towards the 3 ball. He's going to have to just duck out from behind the 9 ball, just miss it, and try to get a shot on this 3 ball. All right, so Brent's stepping up on his 3 ball shot. Looks like he just needs to draw this ball over for the 4 ball. Doesn't need to hit it very hard. Needs to make sure he pockets a 3, which he fails to do. He shot the cue ball good. And
I was them, I would sneak a 12-pack of Snickers. Every time you started getting hangry, I'd throw one at you. Shut up, eat a Snickers. You ain't yourself when you're hungry. The 5 of us need to get together and do something.
all right, he's pulled that shot off nicely. That was definitely the shot to take there. A little 2-railer. Just come around. It's a pretty routine shot. And here we just need a little bit of a draw shot. Pull off pretty decent. Left it a little closer to the rail than what we needed to. We're going to have to just roll this 5 ball in. We should come up with natural angle on the 7. And this is just a thin cut on the 6. And we're going to go 2 rails. Get on the 8 ball. We got to get on the short side of the 8 ball if we're going to let the 8 ball run naturally. Oh, he elects to, I don't know what he was trying to do there. I guess he's just going to lay up for a bank shot on the 8. banks the 8 ball with authority. And now he's just got to step up and make a thin cut on this 9 to close this set out. Which he does. Good out, Tony.
All right, so you got Jack Green picking up the mic again, picking up this match between Ash Tchaikovsky, Ash Tchaikovsky, and Enrique Gomez. So it looks like Ash pulled out to a 2-0 lead, and he's going to step up to the plate here. Now I'm familiar with Ash's play. He plays out of Slate 8 Billiards over there in Winter Haven. I'm not familiar with Enrique. Never seen him before. But Ash is a pretty good ball striker. He makes the balls pretty good. He's a shot maker. He doesn't always pull the greatest shape in the world, but he can make a ball if he's got a decent shot at it. So I look for seeing some exciting shots from Ash. And then I'll see what I think after I see Enrique pull the trigger a few times, and we'll see how he plays. All right, so we see Ash there just making a little safety shot on the 1, taking a thin hit on the 1, killing the cue ball with some right-hand spin there, and separating the balls, and basically leaving Enrique nothing to really look at here other than a safety play. So it looks like Enrique tried to take a slow roll hit on that, looking for about a half ball hit, try to duck behind the 3 ball, get the ball separated, but he failed to do that, double hit the cue ball with the 1, and he's left Ash a shot. And I suspect Ash will probably stun this ball off with some low left and try to pull it behind the 3 and behind the 8 and get over there to the side rail. No, actually, it looks like he's going forward with it. So he's going to come forward, and he's going to come up with a fairly decent shot on it. And now it looks like he just needs to bounce back out into the middle of the table to get a shot on the 3. Didn't hit it quite hard enough to get a really good shot at the 3, but like I said, Ash is he's a ball maker. I mean, he can make balls like this, not a problem. He gets a little bit out of line, it's no big deal. He just always tries to find a way to make the ball somehow, some way. All right, it looks like Ash is elected to take a little duck safety behind the 6 ball, which it looks like that's what he got. Miguel can see Enrique. He can see the edge of the 4 ball. I don't think he can make it though, unless he can bank it. He may possibly be able to bank it cross side. But I would be looking for a safety play right here. I'd be trying to push that cue ball down below that 8 ball and 9 ball somewhere down there and leave the 4 ball tied up. He did elect to bank it, and it looks like he banked it well, and he's going to come up with a shot on that ball. Nice shot, Enrique. Wow. That was impressive. All right, and Enrico brings the score a little closer, 1-2.
Okay. I'll be here unless they call me.
All right, so Enrique steps up, take his swing, ends up making the wing ball. 6-ball shot over there into the corner pocket. Looks like he come up with a shot on the 1 ball. And I think he might be laying up, try to shoot this 1 ball on the side and lay up for some type of 2-3 combination in the corner. All right, so it looks like he's pulled off the 2-3 combination, but he didn't get any payoff for it. Hit it a little too sharp, drove the 2 ball, just separated the balls too far, and ended up getting hooked up by that 5. So I would suspect some type of very thin ball hit here, or kicking into the head rail and trying to make a 1 rail kick on it, try to separate the balls, try to get the 2 ball back down to the other head rail, and just keep everything separated. I want to hit this ball right here with follow. You want to hit it a little sharper than that, hit it a little fuller. And the follow shot right there will actually stop that cue ball. Seems a little counterintuitive, but when they're that close to the rail, you hit the ball with follow, hit it pretty sharp, and the cue ball will stop right there as long as you hit the ball full in its face. So anyways, this is what he's left, and Ash is going to step up, try to pocket the deuce, and fails to pocket the deuce, but doesn't leave anything too great. Tough little cut into the corner. Not sure if Enrique will try to make that or not. He elects for a small safety shot and elects to go 2 rails and try to duck behind the 5 and the 8, or the 7 and the 8. Or no, I'm sorry, that's the 4 and the 8. Yeah, the 4 and the 8 ball there. He's hid the cue ball behind. I would think Ash is going to take a masse shot at this if he can't hit it straight on. Looks like he can hit it straight on somehow, some way. And looks like he's come up with a fairly decent shot there. If he hasn't hidden it all, he's at least hit a portion of the 2 ball with the 9 ball. And I suspect Enrique will attempt another safety of his own and try to separate these balls. Which he does. It's a nice job right there. Basically, gonna keep putting Ash back in that same position, stuck between that 4-ball and 8-ball. Feel like it. Fucking exhausted, dude. Tired. Tired.
You'll have all your matches All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Jack's asleep while he's trying to commentate. I got to take video of just that. I'm gonna rotate the camera around so that we can show that Jack.
I'm tired, brother.
What'd you stay up late last night?
Fuck, I got out of bed at like 6 in the morning, went to the shop, went to work. Just tired. I'm just really tired. But you got one of the ones that you can move?
Right here in front.
Oh, peace out.
Fall asleep, Jack. You fall asleep. I'm gonna do something very bad to you. I'm gonna draw a penis on your forehead.
I don't care.
You can't even stay awake.
I'm gonna walk outside for a minute. I'm not coming up anytime soon, am I, if I go outside?
I don't think so. Jack's falling asleep.
Do you want to tell me real quick so I don't miss out?
So
my phone?
I got lucky again.
Oh. So you were over on table
11.
table 11. Michael gets back on.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
What's missing? Shot.
That was easy. 40 to 3.
From the back. I wish it was up 10 game. From the back it looks different, that's right. Enough for him to win. You scratched 3 times, there's enough for anyone else to win. You can't scratch 3 times and get away with it. Not in one game.
the guy. Oh, Bill, yeah.
Bully. Yeah, didn't have chicken sandwiches.
I know that.
And listen, I went there and the doors were locked.
What?
I went there and the doors were locked.
Oh, God. You didn't get nothing?
No, I went back inside, went back out, and I went back in my car and someone came out.
They wouldn't have locked you.
No, there was customers.
Oh, wow.
They just locked the door.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah, he is. He was a 606 when I first met him. He plays in our terms. He's a 595 right now.
Yeah, Dave won.
They don't have to call it, do they? Shit, I'd have to give it that down.
I don't think he can.
Huh?
I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
There you go. Might be, yeah.
Yeah, I'll call it. shot like you did the first one, you would have won. Right? You had a shot every rack. Yeah. But that's like. 3-3. That's what I'm saying. If you would have got out, the whole game's different. The whole game's different.
Did you get your phones over yet?
Sorry, he just asked me to watch out for him.
All right, guys, got Jack Green stepping back in here to commentate this match between Sophia Mast and John Samouth. John's won the lag. He's going to take the first break. He just pretty powerful break there. Makes the wing ball in the corner, pocket in the 3 ball. Looks like he's come up with a shot on the 1. He's going to play a 1-6 combination and just want to roll the ball into the hole here. Leave the 1 ball sitting in front of the corner pocket and make it relatively easy to get a shot from the 1 to the 2. Don't want to shoot it too hard, just nice and easy. A little too firm, but he looks like he might have gotten away with it. Got the cue ball back out there far enough where he's got a relatively decent shot of the 2. He's going to have to go a couple of rails here, 2 or 3 rails to get back on the backside of the 4 ball. And he elects to play a safety. And so Sophia's going to step up to the plate here and Looks like she's going to have to take a long rail kick at this ball to hit it. She might be able to hit it off the short rail, but I think she'll go with the go towards the long rail. Try to take a hit at it. All right, looks like she's come up with a pretty decent hit, driving back to the head rail and separating the balls, leaving a bank shot at the 2. So she did pretty much all she could to see if she could guarantee herself another shot at this table. All right, so it looks like she's going to go to her wish. She's going to get another shot at the deuce. And looks like she's got a pretty decent shot at it. She's going to have to power this ball up a little bit. She's relatively straight in on the 2. Has a small amount of angle going to the left. And so, yeah, she's going to have to juice it up a little bit to try to get over there. And she comes up with a shot. Not a great one, but we'll see what she can do with it. She's going to have to just basically pocket this 4 ball. The 5 ball will go in either corner pocket, so she basically just has to cut this 4 ball in. And John fails to pocket the 4. Doesn't leave a great shot for Sophia either. So I don't know if she'll try to pocket this ball or play a safety on it. I'm not sure. She attempted to make it. She almost did. That ball's laying right on the shelf of the pocket. So looks like John has a relatively easy ball to pocket. Not necessarily an easy ball to play shape on, though. Those balls lay in the pocket like that, they get a little tough. Okay, so looks like he caught it kind of thin. I think he's come up with somewhat of a shot. A little longer than he'd liked, but definitely got a shot at it. He attempted to bank the 7, which he failed to do, so he's left Sophia a really nice shot here. I would assume she's more than likely she's going to have to go at least 2 rails to get back to the 8. She needs to be really careful here not to contact that 9 ball when she comes off the back rail. She needs to do something to get around it. And she does that nicely. She gets around that ball, and she comes up with a nice shot on the 8 ball. All right, so it looks like Sophia's going to take off the first rack of this set. This is a race to 5. This is on the loser's side of the bracket, so it is a race to 5. Winner breaks.
Thank you, sweetie.
All right, so Sophia attempts a safety there. She didn't get away with it. Really hasn't left a really great shot. I mean, she's got a one ball in the side pocket maybe. It's a little thin. Speed on the cue ball is going to be left, so he's going to have to run it into like the 4 ball or something if he wants to stop it back there. Yeah, it's what he tries to do, and he ends up getting fortunate and leaving Sophia snookered on the 1 ball. So don't really see a good way to hit this ball other than coming from behind the 9. Just taking a 1 rail kick at it. All right, so it looks like Sophia's given up ball in hand to John, and we'll see if he can run out from here. All the balls are untied, so let's see what type of player he is. And this ball should just be a little kill shot right there. Just to hold it for hold the 3 ball for the corner pocket. You just need to roll forward about 2 diamonds. All right, it's a pretty good shot. Now we just need to strike this ball with a little bit of outside spin, a little bit of left-hand spin to kill the speed of the cue ball. Just get the cue ball back to the middle of the table. Whoa, too hard, too hard. Definitely no reason to hit the ball that hard right there. So he's going to leave Sophia's shot. Fortunately for him, he's left it on top of the 5 ball. She's going to have to elevate her cue stick. And that always screws things up. But luckily for her, the 4 ball's within a diamond length of the corner pocket there. So if she can just pocket this ball, she's going to have natural angle coming back to the 5 ball as long as she can avoid the hit on the 9 ball. All right, so John's come up with a little bit of a dilemma here. He's got an angle going away from the 5 ball, so he's going to like to play some sort of just some type of safety shot there, and like to pass the table back to Sophia and see what she can do with it. She's going to have to come with a shot here. She, man, I'm not sure if she can roll. I think she can roll that ball and not scratch and cut it in the right-hand corner pocket. She's going to like to fire it in the left-hand pocket and stun it over to get a shot on that 5 ball. That was a really nice shot. All right, from here, pretty routine. You just want to fade the cue ball up about 1 diamond or so, maybe a diamond and a half, and for a nice little easy shot on the 8 ball in the side pocket. All right, looks like she's pulled that off nicely, and so now she should just roll the 8 ball in. She may like to stop it. She could also roll through the 8 ball and roll off the side rail and come back out into the table, but basically wants to get the cue ball right there where the 8 ball is at. Oh, she elected to come across the line, go all the way back across table. Okay. Yeah, definitely another way of doing it. And yeah, so just make this 9 ball and she can take a 2-0 lead in this set. All right, it was a nice shot, Sophia. right, so Sophia's taking her break there. She's made a couple of balls on the break. No real good shot on the one. She does have a fairly decent bank shot at it, though. Pretty routine bank. You know, but let's see if she likes to play safe. She likes to try a little safety there. And unfortunately for her, she's left the ball open, and she's left John a shot in the side pocket. And basically, he just needs to roll the one ball into the side. But he elects to bank it, which he does so nicely. From here, just a stop shot. Ooh. All right, and John is going to pass the torch back to Sophia. There's a pretty decent combination shot on this. Basically need somewhat of a stop shot on this. You got to hold the cue ball back because the two ball is going to come across the table. She got fortunate there, getting a little rub with the cue ball, getting a little bit of separation between the two. And now we got natural angle headed down table. She'll put a little bit of left-hand spin on this ball to get some shape for the 4. Oh, wow, I thought she made that 7 ball when she hit it. Unfortunately, she must have jarred it a little bit. And she's left a pretty decent shot for John. So just go, maybe fade just out to the middle of the table. You can go 2 rails, side to side, like that right there. Go side to side and get just a decent shot on this 8, just a stop shot. You don't have to do anything crazy here. Don't have to hit it hard or anything. Just pocket the 8. All right, so John pulls that off nicely, and he gets on the board. All right, so John steps up for his break, comes with a power break, and makes at least 1 ball on the break. Let me see. Let me survey the table here. 4, and yeah, made 1 ball on the break, and didn't really come up with a decent shot on the 1 ball. I assume he's going to play some type of safety here or something. Try to get some separation on these balls. Maybe even try to make the 9 ball. All right, didn't look like he got anything out of that. Sophia's got a pretty decent shot now on this one, the 1 to the 2 to the 4, 1, 2, 4. So doesn't look like anything too awful complicated. Need to keep a little bit of an angle on this 2 ball so we can get some bounce off the head rail. Oh, she hit it a little too, well, a little too hard or a little too soft, depending on how you look at it. So she got snookered a little bit on that 9 ball, on the 2 ball by the 9. So she's going to have to kick out of this. She's probably going to have to put some left-hand spin on the ball. So, yeah, she's going to leave a shot for Johnny, and it's a fairly good one. All the balls are untied. And I think it looks like the 8 ball will go in the side pocket, so that doesn't look like any type of hill for a climber to get over. Looks 2, 4, 5, 7, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So everything pretty routine here. If you can keep control of the cue ball and pocket some balls, basically just need to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table. Oh, and he's jarred the 4 ball. So, yeah, torch has been passed back to Sophia. And we'll see what she can do with this. Okay, so Sophia did her best to get that cue ball out of that corner and get a shot on that 5 ball, and this is what she's come up with. Not bad, not bad. She's got a shot at the corner pocket. She's got angle going towards the 6 ball, so she's made a very nice shot, and she has a really good recovery from that 5 ball position that she had. She's got a nice shot on the 6, and now it's really shooter's choice. I mean, you can kill the cue ball speed here if you want, hold the cue ball right there, or you can go across table and shoot the 7 ball in the opposite corner. You can go 3 rails and get on the other side of the 7. I mean, there's 3 different shots right off the top of my head you can think of. So she likes to just play the ball softly, and those deep shelves on those Rastons got her right there. That 6 is laying right on the shelf of that pocket. So she's going to return the table to John, and we'll see what he can do with it. But, yeah, she had the right idea right there. Just nice little easy shot, lay up for the 7 in the side, shoot the 8 in the side, shoot the 9 in the corner. She had it all wrapped up there. She just took her eye off the 6 ball just momentarily and just didn't shoot it as true as it needed to be shot there. So let's see what John can do with this. Left himself hemmed up in the corner a little bit. He's going to have to come with a shot here, right there in the side pocket. Pretty relatively easy shot, but makes it a little tricky coming off the side rail right there, coming out of the corner. Really can't get your hand too comfortable when you have to put it down right there and bridge where he has to, but should be able to pull it off. But no, unfortunately, he's missed the corner pocket, or missed the side pocket. And he's giving control of the table back over to Sophia, which I think Sophia will get out from here. There's a couple of different things you can do here. I don't know how Sophia would play this ball, but I would play it with low right. I would pull the cue ball all the way back up to the very top of the table, play that 8 ball in the side pocket. Looks like she's going to have to bank this ball. Wait for it. Ah, did not get there. Okay, so she's returned the table to John, and I think he should be able to get out from here. Oh, and he's failed to make the 8, and he has left Sophia extremely difficult here. Man, I can't tell if that ball's far enough past the side pocket, if she could actually roll this ball in or not. I don't think she can. I think the cue ball would go into the side pocket if she tried to cut it in, but I could be wrong. I mean, it's so close. She could be able to play the cue ball off the point of the rail after if she elects to try to make this 5 or the 8 ball. Oh wow, that was a really, really, really nice shot. And she got fortunate there, leaving it snookered behind the 9 ball.
Mike.
Yeah, that's gonna be that close. I'm getting the camera.
All right, so they've gotten Mike to watch the hit, and
Questionable.
all right, so John's failed to contact the 8 ball, and he's given Sophia a ball in hand. I'm not exactly sure what she can do with this ball. I don't think it's got a pocket that it goes into, so she's going to have to duck the cue ball behind the 9, I would assume. She should just play just like a little stop shot. A little tricky with the cue ball having to be placed so close to the rail. But if that's the shot, that's the shot. You know, she just played just a little stop shot just like that. And forced John to kick at it again. All right, so John's made a great attempt at it, but he failed to pocket the 8 ball, and left Sophia a pretty decent shot on the 8. I think she'll just do a stop shot on this ball, or maybe if she's got any angle, she may decide to stun it to the side rail and bounce the cue ball back out in the middle of the table. All right, and she takes the lead 3-1.
Had a long night, man.
Not really, man. I mean, all right, so Sophia steps up to take her break, and looks like she's come up with a pretty decent break there. She's made 3 balls on the break, and came up with somewhat of a shot on the 1, a little bit of a thin cut, but fortunately for her, she doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball. It'll naturally want to just float back down there for the 2 ball. even if it clips the 7 ball, as long as it stays on this side of the table, I think she's still going to end up with a 2 ball shot. She just has to make this one. Make this one and see what happens. All right, so unfortunately she didn't make the 1 ball. And looks like she's left John somewhat of a shot here. A thin cut into the corner. And he'll have to do a little something with this. He'll have to control the cue ball a little bit. I would think put a lot of side spin on it. Put some left-hand spin on it and try to contact the, oh, he banked it. These guys bank a lot of balls, which I'm not really too keen on banking. I prefer to cut everything in. But he banks them pretty good. That's the 2nd or 3rd bank shot I've seen him make, and he tends to hit them pretty close. All right, he fires that ball in. Got a little long on it after he ran into that 9 ball, so he's just gonna have to make this 4 ball. And he's left another opportunity for Sophia. And we're only going to 5 here, so can't be giving this little girl too many opportunities. But I predict, I think Sophia will hit this ball with a little bit of right-hand spin and try to squirt over there past that 4 ball. Yeah, something like that right there. Just get out there past the 6 ball, I mean. Then just shoot it in with a stop shot, and then just shoot the 9 ball in with a stop shot. All right, so she failed to make the 9 ball there. And she's given a chance to John, who really needs to get a game here. 3-1. Definitely don't want to miss this ball here if you decide to try to make it. And he elected to try to bank it, and he's going to leave another shot for Sophia. Oh, and she just did catch the corner of the rail coming in to the pocket. So she's left a relatively easy shot for John. And yeah, so he knocks that in, and he's going to close the gap up 3-2.
Up there, here goes Tony.
right, so Sophia comes with a nice little safety shot for herself there, ducking the cue ball behind the 6. And she's going to leave John basically a one-rail kick at this ball. And all the balls are wide open, so I'll be interested to see if Sophia were to get ball in hand here. I wonder if she could run out, because everything's pretty wide open. There's 4 or 5 balls in the middle of the table, or on the middle line of the table. And basically the 1, 2, 3, those are about the toughest balls you got to get on. Everything else is kind of wide open. So it looks like she's pulling off everything very nicely. And, yeah, everything is fairly routine. I mean, everything's right in the middle of the table. Got a little bit farther than I would have liked to for that 5-ball shot. She could have hit that a lot slower and stuck a lot closer to the 5. But it is what it is. She's got to move the cue ball a little bit farther now. So let's see what she can do with it. She's elected just to draw it over to the side rail and take her shot at the 6. She's got natural angle going back to the 7. So I look for her just to roll this ball in with, you know, not soft, but not medium either. Just roll it in. Oh, she just did barely miss that ball. And I think she's got a little fortunate there, leaving John snookered behind the 7 ball. Oh, he could make it. I didn't think he could see enough of that ball to make it in the hole, but he could. So, so it looks like he should be able to run off from here. Should be able to just pocket this 7 ball if he can get it to go in. Oh, and he's left Sophia a shot for the corner. She just did miss this on the last rack. This, though, about the same shot she had on that 9 ball that she missed. And in my opinion, I think she hit that 9 ball a little too hard. Let's see if she slows her shot down here a little bit and just focuses it on making the ball and not hitting it so hard. Nope, she fired it in 100 miles an hour. She hits a lot of balls like that. But yeah, in this particular case, she's gonna have to kill. She's gonna have to kill the cue ball speed with this one. She needs to hit this ball with a little bit of, maybe a little bit of low left, maybe to kill the cue ball speed. And over there, okay, she's found herself on the rail. She just needs to focus in, level out the cue stick, and knock this 9 ball in the hole to go on the hill this set. All right, she pulled that off nicely. Sophia steps up, which could be the last game in this match here. And she steps up, makes a ball on the break. Looks like she's going to come up with a shot on the 1 ball. Fortunately, her cue stick's going to be hemmed up on top of the 3 and the 7 there. But she may be able to pull this off. Cue ball should be able to get around the 6 ball if she pockets the 1. And it should come back down table. She may end up getting a shot on this deuce. She can just focus in and make this 1 ball. These are not easy shots.
Oh, that match finished over there. Poking my back. Yeah. I'm getting ready to pull down. Oh, that's what I was looking. I'm like, that match finished over there. I'm looking.
Oh, this is not an easy shot right here to get position on that deuce. I can tell you that. Yeah, she's got to watch out for this corner pocket here. She can't hit it too hard or she'll get hooked by the 4 ball and the 9 ball. Okay, I think she's pulled into a position where she can spin this 2 ball in. She'll hit this ball with a lot of left-hand spin. And should clip the deuce in the corner and knock the 7 ball out of the way and leave her a shot on the 3. Oh, so close. So close. All right, so John elects to play safe behind the 4-9. That was a very good shot. Very smart shot. Kind of left with an untenable situation on that 3. No real good pocket to put it into, so he elects to play safe. Does a good job. Looks like Sophia there is going to have to take at least a 1 rail kick at it. And let's just see what happens here. I mean, sky's the limit when you're kicking at balls. Coming back for the hit. No, she fails to hit the 3 ball, so she's going to get ball in hand to John. And we'll see if he can run out from here. Definitely don't want to pass the table back to Sophia because she is on the hill right now, leading 4-2. right, so Sophia's on the winning track here. She just needs to pocket these last 4 balls to take this set off. Looks like she's in line on that 5, from the 5 to the 6. Just needs to do a little stop shot maybe. Oh, there she goes again, leaving those balls on that shelf right there. Big John's come up with a thin cut here. And yeah, really need to do something with that cue ball to kill the speed of it. Once it come off that head rail, need to put some inside spin on it or something. But he's going to take a shot at this 9 ball. We're going to see what happens. And he pockets it. Could scratch in the corner, though. You got to be careful of that. No, it looks like he's going to get away with it. So he's going to close the gap up a little bit on this set, 4-3. All right, so John steps up to take his break and comes with a powerful break. I don't believe he made anything on the snap, though. So Sophia's going to come to the table. I assume she's probably going to roll out. And she does. She elects to roll the cue ball up to the top of the table. She might leave a shot at the 1. Yeah, I think that 1 ball got out a little further than she wanted it to. And she's left a pretty decent shot at the 1 ball, so we'll see what John can do with it. All right, he elects to bank that 1 ball, and he finally missed a bank. He's made all the ones that I've seen him attempt so far, but he missed that one, and Sophia's going to come to the table. Nothing really tricky here. Let me see, 1 to the 2 to the 3. Basically, that 2 to the 3 shot is really about the trickiest thing she has to pull off. Everything else is pretty wide open, a lot of room to move around with the cue ball. So just that 2 to the 3 is the biggest trick. I don't know if she got all the way on that deuce the way she wanted to, if she can get past that 7 ball. No, I guess she couldn't. So she's passed the shot back to John, and he might be looking at this 2-9 combination with ball in hand. Oh, and he's failed to get that cue ball out there far enough. Or got it too far, actually. I don't know if he can get around that 7 ball or not. Maybe he can. No, he had to go for the bank. And he's giving the shot back to Sophia. So Sophia with another chance here to wrap this set up. So it looks like she's elected to just take a little angle into the side pocket. At least I think that's what she's trying to do. All right, looks like she's got decent angle on the 5 ball to get to the 6. She just needs to bring this cue ball back up table. It's to split the wick between the 7 and the 8. She could even play this ball with some top left-hand spin, and that'll get that cue ball moving a little easier for her. That's what she elects to do, hits it with a little top left, and brings her back up table for the 6 ball in the side pocket. And I would say her biggest trick here is just getting a decent shot on that 8 ball. Everything else she should be able to make, but you got to get a decent shot on that 8 ball to get to the 9. Oh, she jarred the 8 ball. Wow. She hit that ball really well, too. Oh, and John failed to make the 9 ball right there, and he's left Sophia a nice, easy shot on the 9. She just really needs to pocket this and just get out of this set. All right, so there it is. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good playing, Sophia.
Winner side match here, race to 7, Gary Gilsonen versus Joe Gabriel Jr. This is Gary's second match on the stream table. For Joe's first one over here being on a stream match, so hopefully the pressure doesn't get, I know it gets a little to some people, the nerves of playing in front of the masses of players, of viewers, I should say. All right, thank you. All right, that was a nice solid break. He made 2 balls on the break, pocketing the one on the side, which that's what the side rail break's side shot's gonna do when you hit it right. He's got the 2 here. Put a little drawer on it, come back down, and should make the 3 in the side from here. Thanks, same here. See you later. Didn't get down far enough, but he still got it where he can come 2 rails and around and get for the 4. Perfect shot there. Hit this with a little bit of top. Just concentrate really on pocketing the 4 in the corner. Come back across. Should be out here to start this match. Oh, he hit it a little too hard. But at least it still came up nice. He can come here, 2 rails out of the corner. Oh. Ha! Try and blame the table mechanics. You got to know the speed. That was a crucial mistake. He should have been up 1-0. Now he's given ball in hand on the 7, and yeah, come make it off the bank, make 7, roll the cue ball off the bank, have the 8. And he got perfect on it. Just, but I would put a little inside on it, playing it in there and having it die off that rail.
Perfect.
He's got the 9, and now it's 1-0 Joe.